Hello, friends. Hi. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here. Excuse the sniffles. I have a little bit of a cold, but I'm not going to let that stopping me from doing things today. Oh, I have friends. Hello. Roro. Hi, Roro. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Steph, have you watched Severance? I have not watched Severance. When I think of the word Severance, I think of the book by Ling Ma. Is that related in some way? Or is that something else? Let me know. Because if not, then I'm interested. I mean, if it is, I'm interested. And if it's not, I'm still interested. Hi, Hal. How are you today? Good to see you. Katie, I thought you had school today. How are you doing? I'm so glad you could make it. I'm good. Also, how's everybody else doing? I mean, so I have a little bit of a cold. It's not COVID, thank goodness. It's just seasonal. I'm surprised I made it this whole winter without getting anything for my students, actually. So it's okay. I'll take a little bit of the sniffles, but I have hot coffee and I have things that I want to do. So I'll get through it. Thanks, Katie. I'm not going to let a good day off go to waste. Oh, you have an hour until class starts. Awesome. Okay. Well, we can get some stuff done then. Do you need to study or anything in this time? Also, hold on. I might turn my camera down so you can see I have a guest. Hello. This is Beerus. You're famous now, Beerus. People expect to see you all the time. You can't be here and not say hi. Let's see, can't do much productivity-wise because my big bro will be driving me to campus, but oh, yay, you're here for yaps. Yay. Well, then maybe you can help us pick what our first race is going to be when we start sprinting in a little while. Because y'all know I love a good race. Kitty! Yes. I was using them to take pictures for for my videos and stuff that I was recording a little while ago. Isn't she so pretty? She's my chronically ill baby. Oh, yay. Hi, how are you? I'm so glad you're here. Yay, friends. Awesome. Let me know what y'all are reading or what you're doing today. Happy Not My President's Day because boo, tomato to the orange. We hate to see it. So I thought, why not use today to actually do some stuff? Because reading, in my opinion, and in many other people who I respect's opinion, reading and staying informed is resistance, making art is an act of resistance, and community in the way that they don't want us to be in community is an act of resistance. So figure why not sprint and read some books and make some art and do some stuff. So, you know. Oh, of course. We got to do Katie's favorite. We'll start off with food. Awesome. I will be productive out of spite. I love it. So yeah, let me know what you're all doing today. If you have a little act of resistance, whether that be reading or something, or just resting, because rest is also anti-capitalist behavior. So we love to see it. I'm really trying to make some significant headway in Black Leopard Red Wolf. Oh yeah, I've had my eye on that for a while. I think thanks to Scylla. Scylla might have been the one who put it mostly on my radar, but yes, I've heard of this. It's a buddy read, so I need to finish it. Yay! They won't stop you from being the most. Love to see. We love it. No tomatoes, only bricks. Slay. Yes. Absolutely. I'll finish 20th Century Boys. I have 6 volumes left. Yay! Oh, could you finish that today? How long does it usually take you to read a volume of manga? Are you a fast reader? Are you a slow reader like me? Yes, reading queer fanfics is also resistance. Yes, I love to see it. AO3. Yes. Or write a poem. Beautiful, which is also art. Then I will start global Marxism. Ooh, okay. Yes, awesome. So what I'm going to do is I actually have like 10 pages left or so in this book, which is the sequel in this fantasy series that I'm reading. Love it, by the way. Awesome kick butt female main character. Love her to pieces. She's a self-destructive disaster, and I love her because girly pop's going through it. But I'm also going to try to make some art. Okay, 40 minutes isn't bad for a volume. That's not. That's good. That's good pacing. I'm a lot slower than that, honestly. So like anything is really good to me. A volume an hour. Yeah, that's probably about where I'm at. Probably a volume an hour. Mm-hmm. Honestly, doing better, to be honest. Had a depressed episode the last 3 weeks, and my weight drop. So I haven't gone up, but I'm planning to get back. That's great. I'm glad that you're on the upswing. It's important to acknowledge that these things happen, and I totally understand how you feel. But that's okay. We're gonna make some positive energy and do some positive things today. Hey, how are you doing, Lily? Trying to finish Once in a Blue Moon. Who is that by? I feel like I don't know if I've heard that one yet. Yes, absolutely. Queer fanfics are the best for resistance. Internet 5. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start getting our food sprints ready. But I'm so excited. What else do you guys have planned on reading for the rest of the month? I think after I'm finished. Okay. Oh, no, don't drop my phone. That's important. After I finish this, I am going to start. Okay, I should probably start the Nnedi Okorafor book for the Sci-Fi Book Club because that's the bigger one. But I really want to read Hong Kong first because my heart has been screaming for some Hong Kong. So I think I might do that and then start the Nnedi Okorafor because I'm excited for both, but I kind of want something short and that's going to be high impact. And then I'll go to something that's going to take all big brain to understand a big brain author. It's a romance with some magical elements. Ooh. This week going to doctors and mental health. Yay, mental health services. Take advantage of those mental health services in schools. That's great. Oh, 123 pages? Beautiful. I'd love to see it. And you're 84 pages in, which means you're going to finish today. Yay. Cookies? Yes. Okay, let me go see if we have those cookies for Katie before Katie has to go to class. Oh, thank you, Hal. You're so sweet. I was recording some videos this morning, even though I'm sniffly. I wanted to take advantage of the fact that it's Monday. My partner's at work. The kitties were napping, so the house was quiet. And so I was recording a bunch of videos despite my sniffliness. And so, yes. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Eric, yay. Hi, how are you? Started a thriller book last night. Yay. What thriller book? Please tell us. We're all sharing what we're reading. Yay, friends. Yay. Yes, tell us. Thriller girl. Give Lily some recommendations if you're having a good time. I know I've seen Eric read a bunch of thrillers. Okay, so we usually do about 30 minutes for our first sprint. And let's see if we can get some cookies for Katie before Katie goes to class. Okay, so I'll go ahead and get that set up. And I'm going to be here for about 4 hours. So if anybody wasn't sure how long it's going to be, I'm going until about 4 p.m. my time-ish. I might go a little longer depending on how I feel, but right now with the state of my sniffles, I feel like that's kind of long enough where I feel like I'm going to be productive and maybe do some sketching and stuff too. So yay. Oh, also while I get this set up, announcement. So I also recorded a video about it this morning. I just unlocked membership on my channel, which I'm so excited about because I feel like I've been getting more and more into doing YouTube. Like it's almost like a second part-time job at this point, but I'm not making any money off of it. But I did set up for Discord access to be membership now. And then also I have the coloring pages that I make and stuff. And then there's like different levels of support. So I'm going to be posting a video about that pretty soon. That's exciting. So yay. I'm happy that I'm just hitting some level of monetization because I've been doing this for so long and I would like to be able to have my channel feedback into everything that I talk about. Oh, Eric is reading. It's called Karma Never Sleeps by R. John Dingle. It's an ARC, and I think it comes out in April. Yay. Oh, April 14th. There you go. Sending good vibes. Hope you feel. Thank you. I'm sure it's just a head cold. Lily loves the title and is gonna write it down. Yay! Eric says I'm about 50 pages in and it's good so far. Oh, is that your birthday, Katie? That's great. That's exciting. I gotta make sure I write that down so I can send you a happy birthday message when it's time. April 14th, Katie's birthday. So we can send you a special birthday shout out. Okay, so let's see. Okay, it doesn't look like cookies popped up. I'm sorry, Katie, but we do have other desserts. I don't control the desserts that the race gives us. It's chosen at random. Dun dun dun. We should. Or on the weekend of, and I'll give Katie a shout out. I support this decision if it's okay with Katie. Yay. Okay, so choose your food. We have burger, or is that a sandwich? I think it's a burger. We got burger, we got popcorn, we have pie, and we have donut. We got to vote for popcorn. The cookies evade me again. Alas, what will you choose, Katie, if your beloved cookies are not here? No. Heck yeah, I'm down. I'll host, or you can host, whatever you want to do. We love a cherry pie. Yay. Okay, serious question though. What's everybody's favorite kind of pie? This is a very serious question. I would highly recommend strawberry rhubarb. I'm just saying, it's a really good pie. But if you're not a pie person, then what's your favorite cookie? In honor of Katie. Oh, hey, how are you? Thanks for stopping in. No worries. We're going to be here for a while. I literally just started. So if you want to join us when you come back, no worries, and have a good time with your errands. I hope they go smoothly. I would love that if I wouldn't be a bother. No, you wouldn't be a bother. Not at all. I don't know how long I would be there. Of course. Absolutely, Katie. Chicago style pizza. Okay, hold on. Listen, this past summer, I went to go visit my friend Natalie in Chicago, and I had my first Chicago style pizza. Y'all, that pizza was life-changing. Okay, I'll see if I can find a picture later, but when you see the amount of cheese, it was like heaven on a plate. It was so good. Katie chooses donut. Eric says burger all day. Ooh, you know what? Chilled. Yes, I do like a chilled pie also. So strawberry rhubarb does taste good as a chilled pie. Hi, how are you? Thanks for coming. Good to see you. He says it's fried and extra, only one with sprinkles, and it's... I love that this is your energy now. Pumpkin pie for the win. Slay. With some cinnamon and some whipped cream. Yeah. Okay. Are we ready to do our first sprint? I think I'm going to get some water in a second and then come back and finish reading this during the first sprint. Okay. We all have our votes. Oh, Nadim is currently reading Book Lovers by Emily Henry. Oh, coconut custard pie is so good. It is so good. I love coconut custard pie. And then also coconut custard with lemon, or like a lemon pie with like a coconut frosting or something. So good. Okay. All this talk of like sweet things is going to make my coffee not taste sweet anymore. Eric says Book Lovers is so good. Yay. They sound amazing. They are amazing. They are amazing. If you ever get to go to a farm and get some fresh pie, yes. Strawberry, it is a good summer with like a lemonade or sweet tea or like iced tea kind of meal. Oh, sometimes life is just great. Just pie and lemonade. Okay. Are we ready? Get set. Go. All right. Happy sprinting, everybody. 4, 3, 2, and 1. It looks like we have a winner, Burger. All right. Oh, I just got to find a bookmark now. I'll use a magic card. Here we go. All right. How did everybody do with that sprint? Also, congratulations to, I think Eric voted for Burger, right? All right. I'm going to close this on out and check in with everybody. Yay. Yes, I knew it was Eric. He's like, yeah, let's go. Yay. Katie's still here. Katie's at Burgers. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Ruru said wants to know, or said, I prefer chilled pie also. Nice, nice, nice. And also loves burgers. So I don't eat a lot of meat. I especially don't eat beef and pork, but I will say a good turkey burger I can get behind. Also pickle chips. If anybody's had some good pickle chips, I was never really into pickles like that, but I recently went to a place that used like Old Bay seasoning and then fried pickles. Oof, it was so good. It was so good. Katie's writing poem. Yay! Katie always has good poems. Love to see it. Only read 8 pages because I was doing other admin stuff on my computer. That's okay. You got stuff done. Good for you. Not finished yet and definitely need to be edited, but I like the premise so far. Good. And then 152 pages into Black Leopard Red Wolf. Nice. Awesome sauce. Do I have 5 pages left? I think I had a little bit more than I originally thought I did. I think I had like 15 pages and I only read 10 because then I went to go like heat up my coffee. I got some water. I also got some Vicks to smell, to unclog my little nose. It's the lavender one, so it doesn't smell as horrible as Vicks usually does. Ooh, Katie's poem. Let's see. Equal opportunity. That's what it's promised. That one is only restrained by their own merit. That grandiosity and a good life is attainable for those who could bear it. Ooh, philosophical. Yet I find that our standing is set by something else. It decides whether we start from zero or heaven or hell. It comes from our family line, the room from which we are born. Yes, very nice. Great job, Katie, as always. This one feeling a little bit more philosophical than I think the stuff that usually I hear from you. Love a good veggie burger with a fried egg on top. Yep. That's good stuff. Oh, this one. Oh, Eric, it's so good, honestly. Okay. So, I mean, I am not the person to really go to for fantasy recs. I'm starting to get into my fantasy journey, but if this is the kind of fantasy that I'm going to be finding, I feel like this actually set the bar pretty high. It's really good. I love the main character. I love all the characters, but I love the main character. There's so many morally gray characters. And also, who is the villain is constantly pivoting. Like who I thought was the villain before changed later and then changed again and then changed again. And I audibly gasped at the twist in this one. So it's really good. I highly recommend it. Yes, perfection. Veggie burger with the fried egg on top. Yeah. Hi, Crystal. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. Good to meet you. New subscriber here. Glad I caught one of your sprints. Oh, yay. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm reading One Dark Window, but not really loving it, so I might switch to something else. Okay. Well, what is the other book that you're thinking about switching to? And I'm so glad that you're able to catch us today. I usually don't do Mondays, but I'm off today, so I was like, why not? Oh, there's more to the poem that often decides how the sword of justice will be felt. Ooh, that's a good line. I like that. But how is it justice when the worthiness of work is decided not by the effort nor the time, but judgment of my complexion. I can't snap. Wait, I'm trying to snap. Love to see it. Yeah, love a good morally gray character. I don't think that she herself is morally gray because like it's all in her POV, and the information that we get from her POV is like she doesn't know what's right and wrong because just the information she's getting is all over the place. But the other characters, there's a lot of other morally gray characters that are really fun to follow. So yeah. Unchosen melanin that keeps us ooh, the quotations are important. Would you have us hide from the sun, kill the richness of our skin for the chance to not be hated, to be worth the world we're all living in? Yes. How is it justice and where I live determines the fundamental years that shape us? See, much of my fate that the land in which I reside determines. Oof, amazing. And there's more. I'll come back. How much I will have, education, wealth, proximity to power, slay. Whether my life and body will be cherished or something to barter. Katie, please tell me you're going to submit this to like some sort of publishing, short, like poem collection. I need you to get your work published. And I don't say that as a friend because that I am a little bit biased, but also like truthfully, it's really good. Hi, yay. Hi, Mackenzie. Thanks for being here. Just subscribe. Glad to be in the community. I'm a social worker catching up on document today. That's great. I'm glad you're able to be productive. Welcome. Hi. We're just hanging out. That was our first sprint, so we're just catching up in between sprints. Crystal says, I'm thinking of picking up Bright Young Women by Jessica Null. I've heard things about this. I've heard of this. I think I've heard of this. I'm pretty sure. It sounds familiar. So my vote might be for that. If you're not having a good time with the one you're reading, I feel like DNFing is self-care, honestly. Life is too short to be reading books that don't make you happy. I say as a person who critically engages with books I don't like, but it's true. I'm also learning to DNF for self-care. So try to take my own advice. You know what I mean? That's all I could do during the sprint, but you did amazing. You did amazing. You really did. Even if you post them on Instagram, like, I don't know, something, you know what I mean? Sorry. I'm like sitting here talking to you guys and trying to unclog my nose by smelling Vicks. Like it smells like lavender, so it smells good. And then I can't, okay. Trying to drink coffee and smelling Vicks doesn't smell like a great combo, but it's doing something. You're welcome. You're welcome. Katie wants to make a poem book eventually. I think you should. I think you should. I really do. I think you'd be great at it. Okay, so, all right. So after this, I want to do a little bit of drawing. I want to do a little bit of art because art is resistance. Art is one of the bigger forms of resistance. So poetry, writing, visual arts, music, theater, anything creative is a big act of resistance. And I feel like dissenting. So I'm going to go make some feminist art in a second. Oh, new Chuck Tingle, a bisexual doing a casino heist. Row. Okay, I recently read my first Chuck Tingle and fell in love with it. I read Bury Your Gaze. It was so good. It was my first 5-star of the year. Is this a horror? Row. Is it another Chuck Tingle horror? Because if it is, I'm so down. Want to make it a decade journey from 15 to 25. Want to document from my start of poetry. Oh, that sounds lovely. And where I'll be in the future. Yay. A nice cup of maple bourbon coffee. That sounds amazing. Is it the coffee itself is infused with bourbon? Or like, did you add bourbon to it? Or is it a bourbon flavored creamer? Like, give me context. Give me a recipe, please. That sounds amazing. Yes, this is what we're doing. Amazing. Right? I agree. I support. I think it's a wonderful idea. Peter, hi. Yes, feminist art. I'm thinking about doing something extra. Would raunchy be the right word? I don't know. Like destigmatization of the female body. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, it's a horror. Yes. Chuck Tingle horror is so good. I need to read Camp Damascus, which I have on my Kindle. Can't wait to get to it. Yes. So I'll keep you guys in the loop once I start sketching in this next one. I also have a commission that I'm working on, so I got a bunch of things to do. Hal says, lemon green tea. Yes, that sounds good. You just got Bury Your Gaze from Libby. Oh, you're going to have fun. It's a good horror. It's really fun. I think you're going to like it. Seriously. It's a great commentary on queer joy, which I wasn't expecting it to go that far. Like, I knew it was going to touch on queer tragedy, but the way that it just brings everything to the opposite spectrum and examines queer joy is fantastic. And I'm always down for like a really well written monster. So honestly, I want the poem book to inspire others who may not be used to poetry, whether reading or writing. Like, it's fine not to be perfect. It's okay to learn and grow and fail, Katie says. Yes, it is okay to learn and grow and fail. Failure is part of the road to success, whatever success looks like to you. So I agree with that 110%. There was also a time where I was really intimidated by poetry. So I understand that feeling that you're talking about, to want to get people to read more poetry. Poems seem daunting. Yeah, I felt that. I felt that for a long time. I hated it at first, but I want to make it a more accessible and fun experience. Yes. Bourbon infused coffee. I think the brand is 8 o'clock coffee. My cousin's husband gave me a sample the other day. Nice. Awesome. I love that. Honestly, okay. Speaking of coffee, this is instant coffee because I'm lazy. But I need a new Greca, which is like, you know, the like the old school metal coffee makers that grandmas have. Like my abuela had one, and you put the coffee in it, and you put the fresh ground coffee in it, and it gets like super strong. I need a new one so I can make some mud. So like super strong coffee. Okay, should we do another sprint? And then I'm gonna get ready on drawing. Yes, you know what I'm talking about? The best way to make coffees, like old school, with the grounds go in the bottom and you like overfill it with coffee and it just comes out thick and brown and it's so good, so rich. Yes. I need a new one for real. I just have my hot water heater and instant coffee right now because again, I'm lazy. I don't like Keurigs though. Like, my job has a Keurig and I know that Keurigs can be convenient, but I don't like the plastic waste on the environment, so I stopped using that a long time ago. It had really good coffee flavors in Keurig, though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, my nose is a little itchy, but what do we want to do for the race timer for our next sprint? I'll give you guys some options, and then let's see if you guys have any preferences to drop them in the chat. So we have toys. We have jellyfish, ladybugs, hedgehogs. Let's see. We have cats, dogs. I used to have a Keurig, but I gave it away. I felt I could never make my coffee strong enough. That too. I feel like the coffee was never as strong as it is with a Greca. So, which high animals will we pick now? Like the elephants, right? We all do elephants later today because they're always looking like they're took a little something. Oh, Hal says ladybugs. Okay, I don't think we've ever done ladybugs, so let's do ladybugs. Let's do it. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'll put 30 minutes on. Jellyfish makes me think of SpongeBob, so I remember that. Okay, we'll do ladybugs, and then we'll do jellyfish. Awesome. Okay, so I'll put 30 minutes on. Oh, they're so cute. I mean, do ladybugs come in that many colors? I don't think so. So these are all just like variations of red, I think. Unless it's about to switch when I go full screen. Yeah, it's like literally just variations of red. Okay, so let me share screen with you, and then we can vote for our ladybugs. Aren't they cute? Which ladybug do you want to win the race? 4 is looking a little bit sus. I don't know about that side-eye behavior. 2 is looking a little bug-eyed, but still cute. It's also giving a rock. Like, 3 seems like a fun little guy. Unfortunately, I must depart now, friends. Hope to come back later. Wish you all good luck. Here's to the resistance. Any good luck. Yes, bye, Katie. Have a great day at school. Get your education. Education is also resistance. Good job. We're so proud of you. Or has a plan, and I don't like it. Yes, yes. It's like that face is making me think Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I don't know if you're familiar with that. It's just it's kind of weird. It's kind of old man looking. Looking forward to hearing about more of your resistance poetry. Yes. Forrest Trump. Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Just in time for our next sprint. We're voting for ladybugs. 1 is cute and 4 is definitely something. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for number 1 because number 1 looks like a cutie patootie. So we have vote for 1, vote for 3. So keeping with today's sprint team, has anyone heard from that girl who was bring back? Okay, real quick, let's talk about this. I haven't heard back from them, but I'm hoping that they feel ashamed. Okay, like all this talk about, oh, he's gonna make things so much cheaper. Have you guys seen egg prices? Like that was one of the main talking points, selling points of all this mumbo jumbo. And I literally went to the store the other day and there were no eggs cheaper than almost $10. Like ridiculous. Ridiculous. So we'll talk more about that after the sprint, I think. But no, I haven't heard from them. So if anybody has heard more of that nonsense and you got an update, spill the tea, I guess. But I'm going to be making feminist art during this sprint. So, right? Shame on them for real. Shame on them for choosing eggs and paperback books over people's civil rights. You know? 3, yay. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. I don't even know what the music sounds like. Here we go. Ready, set. I don't even know about the flat, but okay. All right, happy sprinting, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Hey, butterfly number 2 wins. Yay. I didn't vote for butterfly number 2, but that's okay. All right. Let's see. Who voted for number 2? Did anyone vote for number 2? Not sure. We had a couple votes for number 3. I voted for number 1. That's okay. All right. How did everybody do on that sprint? Woohoo. I got some Vicks under my nose, so it's like, oh, it's working. Clear out my sinuses. All right. Definitely itchy. But I did some brainstorming with my art project, so I'll share it with you a little bit. I might have mentioned this before, I think on a previous sprint when I was talking to some of y'all about like what I like to think about with my art, but I'm thinking about how women are forced to calibrate their body and how we have to calibrate our bodies to fit certain social situations, whether it be for safety or for community or for expression and things like that. And I was thinking about how do we actually calibrate our bodies for the sake of calibration. Sinus sounds. Got some goosebumps. I feel like there's going to be a plot twist soon. Oh, yay. Interesting. Sinus sounds. Yeah. Are you sick too, Peter? Or no, just me? I definitely have stuffiness. 167 pages. Yay. Into Black Leopard Red Wolf. Nice. Awesome. I didn't do any reading. Yeah. But so what I was thinking about was when I asked myself, what is a way that I calibrate my body to reset it to its natural position? I thought about my hair bonnet. And so I have my bonnet here that I was like thinking about how it's, when I finally decided to start using a bonnet a long time ago, how it was the best thing I did for my curl tight, for my hair. And out of all the hair products that I use, that's the thing that I think has done the most saving grace for my health, was investing in a good quality bonnet. Because like I had other products for years, but yeah, not sick, just commenting on yours. My thoughts. Breathe, girl, breathe. I'm trying. I literally, like, during the sprint, took a scoop of the Vicks and went, I'm trying. So yeah, so I'm doing, I don't know, you can't probably see it because my sketch is so light. Probably can't see it, can you? No, I'm drawing the bonnet, but then I'm overlaying it with like shapes of the calibration bars. I'm thinking about surrounding it with hair products because you're a curly-headed person, you know the struggle. Especially because I have 3 curl patterns in my hair. So my poor barbershop is like, girl, give me all this work. I can't help, sorry. Can't help it. Yeah, cool. Also, how did everybody else do with their stuff and your reading? Yeah. Also, I want to share, I was thinking about during the sprint, ways of resistance. So I heard about this, but someone please feel free to chime in if you have more information. That February 28th is a blackout day. And I got this information because I follow Women's March online and they posted about it. I will see if actually now if I can like pull up some information so I can just share it with y'all. Women's March. And I think it's like a national thing that's going on March 28th, but it's not a march. It's a blackout. Let's see. I heard of that. Basically, no purchases on the 28th, correct? That's what I think so. Yeah, I think so. Going to their page right now. So if I sound just like you, this head cold is kicking my butt. Right? It's going around. I know. Don't you have a little one too? Is your little one sick? I hope you're not all sicky too. Peter got a chapter of The Veiled Throne read. Nice. That's the Ken Liu one, right? That I think you might have posted. I was like, oh, I want to read that. How's it going so far with that one? Let me know. Okay. Women's March. Oh no, I guess that's not helping me. Let me see. Let me just type in Feb 28th blackout and see what comes up, because I could have sworn I also saw that. Okay, well, I mean, it's on Newsweek, it's on USA Today. Is MSN reliable? You heard about that too? Okay, cool. So a couple people have heard about it. Let me see. It says okay, whatever. Yahoo News, I guess, which I'm not a big fan of, but whatever. Economic blackout, gathering strength. Here's what's being planned for and when. Both your little ones are doing okay, thankfully, and so is your husband. I'm the chosen one of the dreaded head cold. Oh no, I'm so sorry. But thankfully everyone else doesn't have it, but still, that sucks, because then you still got to take care of everybody else. Okay, let's see. 24-hour economic blackout. Yeah, I guess it's just no buying anything, no purchases, no shopping online or in stores. Definitely stay away from Amazon, Walmart, and Best Buy. No shopping at major retailers. Try to spend no money on gas and fast food, and to not use credit or debit card for non-essential spending if possible. There's also, it says, 2 other boycotts planned against Amazon and Nestle. Amazon is March 17th to 15th, so a week-long blackout on Amazon. And then Nestle is March 21st to 28th. I heard something happening with Nestle, and I don't have the full info on it, but let me see if I can get more info on it now, because it was something to do with like labor rights, or was it women's rights, I think. Tom has mom vibes, yeah. Super sweet. Yeah, definitely does. Yeah, let me see if I can get more information on that for y'all. So I know Costco is the place that I've definitely been going to, especially since they like doubled down that they were reaffirming they're sticking with their DEI actions. Costco is the place anyway. Let's see. Well, what is the Nestle blackout for? People are planning to boycott. Well, I know Target. No longer stand Target in this house. Can I get any more info? Okay, if I find anything, I think I'll drop it in the chat, because it's not popping up. Other than like the dates of the blackout, it's not really popping up for me. Nestle has started to course correct, having cut marketing and advertising expenses to control costs during the high inflation period. Like something to do with costs? Perhaps we went a bit too far with prices that needs to be rolled back. The consumer must be able to buy our product. This person from Nestle representative said. Okay, I have no idea what's going on with them. But anyway, that's fine. So that's happening. There's also going to be marches in places if people want to participate in that. I can drop that in the Discord as well if anyone wants to participate in marches. If you do decide to go on a march, please be safe. Also know that you have a right to not say anything that can be used against you, and also be conscious of who you take pictures of if you're at a march and who you record, because we want to be able to get the word out, but we also don't want to incriminate any of our fellow marchers. So be conscious of how you use your technology. Oh, they have some great posters here. Ooh, hold on. If anyone wants to download a poster, I guess these look like free posters. Here, I'll share them with you. It says "Be a Feminist, Fight Fascism," and you can download these on their website. It's womensmarch.com. I think I might download these, and they have them in different colors. Yes, wear grays and a mask. Yes. Also, if you are someone who is pregnant or can become pregnant, be conscious of gas, tear gas and things like that, because they can also have repercussions on women's or pregnant people's health, and can cause health issues too. So if you can wear a mask and be conscious of those things, absolutely. Yeah, if you want to download this, I'll drop it in the chat. Actually, I think I can drop this in the chat. I don't know if it'll let me, but so people can access it if you want to. Cool. And if anyone has any other ways of sharing how you can resist things, or sharing information about what's going on in the world, or things that we can do to support each other, definitely share and let everybody know. I'm thinking about making more videos on these things. Like, okay, hear me out. I want to make a video about, oh gosh, my nose, about Moms for Liberty and all this like negative book banning rhetoric that's just so horrible, because I feel like a lot of people know about these things. Like, they know about Moms for Liberty, and they know about those other groups that are banning books in schools and libraries, but we don't know about the history of them, or how it is that they function, right? Or who, like, where is their bases, and where they receive their like support groups from. Sorry. So I was thinking about making a video about that as well. So love the pink and green one, right? It's really cute. I love it. So yeah, so if you can, definitely do that and support your local libraries. We need our libraries. Libraries are so important. So yeah, okay. So I think I promised someone, I think I promised someone something for the next sprint after Ladybugs. What was it? What did I say? Isn't it part of the American Heritage Group? Is it? Great question. I don't know if it is part of the group, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is, honestly. Is Moms for Liberty part of the Heritage Group? I don't know. Excuse me. Oh, well, it says here. God, I'm going to sneeze again. Tiffany Justice, who is the founder of Moms for Liberty, has recently joined. Okay, so I don't think that they were originally part of that or founded out of that, but they did recently, as of January 24th, 2025, join the Heritage Foundation, which, boo, tomato, I hate that. Because we know that book banning is not about actually protecting children. We know that it's actually about silencing voices and making sure that diverse voices are not heard, and that anyone who is not of the neurotypical status quo white body is not heard. And even if they are a white body, that they must be cisgendered and all of that supremacist jazz that we do not support here. So fight your book bans, support your libraries. I'm a big advocate for free little libraries, y'all. I love my free little libraries. So no, thank goodness they're not part of that. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, what was it I said we were going to do for our next sprint? Someone requested something. Thank you. Yeah, it always comes down to that group. Oh my gosh, and it's not just them, it's a bunch of them. It's a bunch of them. Oh, yes, jellyfish, jellyfish, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's those groups, and they're even the ones that are, like, denouncing the fact that we're having a lot of, hmm, how do I say this without getting this video demonetized? Um, Symbolism and hand gestures of specific groups that are very dangerous. These same organizations that we just spoke about are the same ones who are uh, spreading misinformation that we are having those dangerous groups active. And so we cannot allow them to have access to the next generation through books and knowledge and education, because then that's going to become the norm, is this like lack of critical thinking, lack of recognition of history repetition. So okay, jellyfish, jellyfish. Oh yeah, because it was like SpongeBob, right? Now I remember. Okay, 30 minutes. Oh, what cutie patooties. Okay, I'm gonna share screen. Do. Oh wait, how come it didn't go? Let's see. There we go. Jellies. Dun 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 dun. Choose your jelly. Look at how cute they are. I think I'm gonna go with number 4. Looks like a little happy potato. I'm gonna go with number 4. Go ahead and put your votes in the chat. Right? Number 4. I love their expression. They're so cute. Green looks a little sad. Yeah. It's giving a aw man face. So cute. I love them. I wonder how they're going to swim. Did we do jellies before? I don't remember if we've ever done jellies before. Could be wrong. Okay. Here we go. Are we ready? I'm going to get back to painting. And I hope everybody has a good time reading or whatever you're doing. Okay. Ready? Set. All right. Happy sprinting. And time. Jellyfish number 1, which I don't even know if anybody voted for, but that's okay. The pink one. What a baby. Oh, Katie's back. Hi, Katie. Your turn is for your next class. Yap for 6 to 7 minutes. Yes, we can yap. How's your first class? How'd it go? How'd you do? All right, let's see. I'll turn off the banner. You would have voted for baby. You would have voted for baby. That's okay. All right. I'm painting around my magic stuff. That's not a good idea. Oh, you love the class and your teacher was awesome. That's great. I'm so happy to hear that. That means it sounds like you learned a bunch of stuff. That's great. Good for you. I was painting and jamming out. I also listened to Josh in the Discord dropped a really interesting little video, science video with, I think it's Hank Green, talking about like really old bacteria that was found in rocks. That was super cool. The oldest living bacteria ever found. That was awesome. We talked about the importance of sustainability and ethics in business. Yes, very nice. Yay. We all support. The stakeholder model. I love Hank Green so much. Yeah, it was awesome. I didn't even know about that little show that Hank Green, I guess, hosts. I don't know if he's a regular. This is my first time seeing it, but thanks. Shout out to Josh for posting that in the chat because I was like, oh, this is fun learning about bacteria and stuff. But I was painting during the sprint, so I was having a blast. Didn't read this sprint, just drank more coffee and zoned out, which is self-care. I support this decision. Zoning out, daydreaming, just existing, like literally taking the time to remember how to breathe is self-care. And I love that for you. Yay, everybody's happy for Katie. Oh, I gotta sneeze again. Oh, keep having to sneeze and it makes my eyes all watery. But yeah, so if you saw me dancing, because I can't help it, I love to dance. I was dancing. I was listening to Bad Bunny and I was painting. I started filling in my, it looks ugly right now, but I started drawing some of my hair products, my shea butter, my tea tree oil, conditioner, and my brush that I'm painting in there. So just painting in some curly girl stuff. Daydreaming existing is coded. Next class is law. Yay! Teacher is so sweet, but that's good. As long as you have a good teacher, that means that you are more likely to have access to the information in ways that work for you, and you're more likely to pay attention. So that's awesome. Thank you. I'm trying. My brain's doing that ADHD tizzle thing where it's like jump between tasks and do things, but I want to make time to paint because painting feeds my soul. So that's what I'm trying to do. People told me I could be a lawyer, but why? I mean, if you want to, but I know you have your heart set on HR. Honestly, Katie, you could do whatever you set your heart to. You really could. I don't have the patience to be a lawyer. I really don't. I don't like arguing with people. It makes me tired. If she tizzles me 24/7, you get it. You get it. You really do. Oh my gosh. And then I made some grape crystal light. That's what I made. Oh, you like painting? You should. It's okay. Everyone's bad at something when they first start it. And with practice, you get better. It is very therapeutic. Have you tried diamond painting? I feel like that is like I recently, like this past summer, I tried it for the first time. And it was so fun and calming because it's literally paint by numbers, but with the little crystals that you just go like, doop, 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 doop. My teacher said the same thing. He said, you could probably do anything. You could. I'm sorry, Katie, you're wrong. You can do anything. You said you might do. It's okay. Where there's a will, there's a way. Literally, especially if you ever go to New York City and you go into some of these galleries, I'm gonna throw some shade. I'm gonna keep it real. There's some galleries where I go into and I'm like, oh my goodness, this person is a god. This person is amazing. And then I go into other ones and I'm like, why? And to the reality is that yes, there are a lot of genius artists out there and amazing people, creative, amazing, incredible, creative people, and that all art is valid. A lot of it has to do with who you know, honestly. So all art is valid. And just because I may not like some doesn't mean it's any less valid. I'm just saying there could be scribbles there. You could be doing something. If you can write, you can draw and paint. If you can be creative in any capacity, it is a transferable skill. Yes. Yeah, you should do it. At Michael's and other craft stores, they sell them for really cheap. It's super fun. I got they had a little bookmark set that me and Natalie did together. We both made a little bookmark out of the little diamond thingies. I'll get it during the next friend show you. It's super cute and fun. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Literally. Do you know about, speaking of which, great story time. Do you know about the Museum of Bad Art? I think it's called Museum of Bad Art or Museum of Ugly Art. Museum of Bad Art. Yes, art too bad to be ignored. It is located is it in Boston? Yes, it's in Boston. And there's a story. I gotta double check my sources on this, but whatever, I'm just gonna say it. There's a story about someone breaking into that art museum and stealing the art because they're like, well, if it's in a museum, it must be worth something. And then they tried to sell it on the black market. And when they couldn't sell it because the art was so bad, they returned it to the museum. They're like, here you go, you can have it. Literally, I'll show you some examples. It's so bad. It's so bad, it's great. Beauty exists everywhere. We create meaning. Exactly. Meaning is the beauty. Yes, and I have another art story time about that too. Really like Colonel Honor's work. It's so beautiful. Yay, I'm glad to hear that. Okay, if you have a favorite artist, you got some inspiration. So I want to hear if you decide to do any doodling. When I get my own place, I will paint more. I love painting abstract blobs, which I like to call them my brain blobs. Oh, that's so fun. I'll post some later on the Discord. Yes, please do. I love brain blobs. That's so fun. Hi, Herman. How are you? Yay, just finished sprinting, going to finish Green Teeth. Yeah, you were reading that during your sprint, right? I was hanging out there with you guys a while this morning while I was eating breakfast and stuff. So it was good to finally catch a sprint. There are pieces I made that I thought were hideous, but my aunt still has them on her fridge. Yes, because it's you who made them, and that's what's important. Okay, but yeah, let me show you how bad this art at the Museum of Bad Art is, okay? Look at this. Look at this Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa. Moaning Lisa's more like it. I don't know. They look like they're in pain. I mean, it's not hideous. It's not. It's a dog. A doggo. Is that a harmonica? I don't know what it is. It's in the Museum of Bad Art. Okay. Let me see if I can go back to their website. Like, I'm not kidding. It's an actual place. I haven't had a chance to go. Oh, and there's one in Quebec City. Okay. Let's see their collection. The pieces in the MOBA, that's so funny, collection range from the work of talented artists that have gone awry to students of exuberant, although crude execution by artists barely in control of the brush. How great is this? Brain blobs are beautiful blobs. I love that art. Oh my God. It's giving Lilo and Stitch. I'm dead. What they all have in common is a special quality that sets them apart in one way or another from the merely incompetent. You know what? Slay whoever wrote this, because sure, whatever. Oh, these are nice. These are interesting. What is this beauty? Oh, Doggo. Doggo is looking a little... It's not the teeth. Wait, how come your screen looks different from oh, did it open another screen? I was like, wait, why does your screen look different now? Hold on. Brace yourself for this doggo because he's looking like he has veneers. When I visit America, we should go on art tour. Yes, I will be your tour guide. Come to New York City area. I will be your tour guide. Bye, Katie. Have fun in class. We'll be here probably another 2 hours if you come back. Enjoy the wonderfully dreadful art dog. Obsessed with the girl one, right? They're so cute. Squish kitty. Okay, let me get Vernier doggo out of here. Okay, well, that's the harmonica one. Sure. I don't know what's happening. Oh, all right. Where's the Groot one? I wanted the Grooty one. Let's see. Can I go back? Okay, no. Let's look at some more bad art. And then we'll change topics and do another sprint. What else is here? I don't know what's happening. Where's the Groot? I wanted to look at that. Wait, where you saw a Groot one again? Where is that? I don't know what this unlikely landscapes. Oh, these are not bad. Look how pretty these are. Hold on. I gotta keep changing screens because it keeps opening up a different tab. These are not bad. It's giving Bob Ross. That's not terrible. Okay. You know, like, that's cute. That's a little waterfall. I don't know what that is, but like, sure. A new day. That's not bad. That's actually not bad at all. I don't know what that is. Twin Peaks Bob Ross, right? Yeah, I can see that. Okay. This one is like, it feels like a paint and sip class did this. But I mean, again, not bad. I love paint and sips. I'm actually leading a paint and sip next month. So keys. Interesting. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing. Anyway, oh, there's a shop. Let's see what they sell in their shop. Collections. Oh, okay. All right. I guess we're going shopping. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Okay, so we have Museum of Bad Art beer glass, paperback books, calendars. This isn't bad. I feel like maybe this is an over-exaggeration. I feel like this art's not even that bad. People are just being, what's it called? When your nose is in the air. Yeah, that's not bad. Calendar? What's on the calendar? Let's see. It's not that bad. They're exaggerating. Get in, loser. We're going shopping, right? That's the energy. Speaking of shopping, I ordered myself. Okay, I guess I don't know if anybody else wants to see. They're being silly sausages. I don't know if anybody else wants to see any more bad art, but I finally invested. Okay, this chair that I'm on right now is rickety and shaky. It's actually fallen apart during previous sprints. I ordered one of those crisscrossy leggy chairs, like where you can put your crisscross applesauce. I can't wait for it to come. And it's pink. I'm so excited so I can be comfy. I'm being silly sausages. But yeah, y'all. So Museum of Bad Art. Check it out. Also, okay. Story times nobody asked for. Listen, this one time, all right, I was in New York City. I went to an art show. And there's a thing at least once a month, I think, where there's a Thursday, which is kind of like opening art day. So the entire Chelsea area, which is like the lower west side, is a huge art party. So people are drinking and things, you know what I mean? But like, not me, but that's not the point. I was going there for networking purposes and also just to like see what's going on. And I will never forget. I will never forget that I was there with a friend. We go into this one gallery and there's a performance going on. So there's literally like 50 people watching this performance. There's a woman who starts dancing, and then she starts removing pieces of clothing, which is like not weird. As an artist, that's not weird at all. Like, we draw people's bodies all the time. So that in itself wasn't weird. What was weird for me was when she took a roll of toothpaste and started washing herself in toothpaste. And then she peeled an orange and she ate the orange. And then she took feathers and she stuck the feathers on herself. And when she bowed, people were clapping. You know, they were like, yay, amazing, amazing. I was so confused. And I turned to my friend and said, do you understand what just happened? And she's crying and she's going, it's beautiful. And I'm like, what did I just miss? I was so confused. So to this day, I don't understand, but that's okay. The art wasn't for me. Listen, it's fine. The art was for someone else, clearly. So as long as I had a good time. Yes, crisscross chair. Okay, let me show you the crisscross chair that I got. Okay. Great investment. It's like, it's wide enough so that you can be comfy. This one, hold on, I'm gonna share it with you. I literally got this one. I'll share screen so you can see the crisscross chair. It's pink. This one. I'm so excited because, like, I feel like I don't like to have armrests on my chairs because I like to wiggle around, and then sometimes I flip it backwards, and I'm like a wiggly worm in my chair. So I was like, I need to find the comfy chair. Plus, this one's breaking. So, you know, I'll let you know next week how it goes when it gets here. Right? Like, what the heck? Right? Like, okay, it was a great time. I had a great time. I'm just saying, it was clearly I wasn't the audience, but I'm still talking about it all these years later. So it left an impact on me, and that means it worked. Whatever it was, it worked. It was incredible. It was iconic. So I love doing that kind of stuff because you just never know what you're going to run into. It's great. There's also this other museum that I really like, and if anyone is ever in New Jersey, totally recommend. It is the Grounds for Sculpture Museum. And it's an outdoor museum. It's basically a park. You just run around looking for art. There's art everywhere, and there's peacocks running around, and it's great because you're like art peacock, and you just run around and do stuff, and have a little picnic. It's fantastic. What a question for us too, and then have another giggle. Yeah, it was good. Art's a good time. I have so much fun. Cool beans. Okay, should we do another sprint? Where are we at right now? It is about 2:30. Okay, still have like an hour. Planning to be here for another hour and a half. I might I might paint a little bit more, and then maybe write a book review while I have some fresh thoughts on the book that I just finished. So cool. But let me know if you guys are still reading or what it is that you're doing. And we'll get started with our next sprint in a sec. Do we have any requests for timers? I don't know. I think I did all the ones that were requested so far. I also have, I have, as far as animals go, if we want to do another animal, I have crabs, dolphins, hedgehogs, moose, farmyard animals, kitties, puppies, butterflies. Those are ones we haven't done, I think. Yeah, I don't think we've done those. And then not animal ones, we have like cars, tractor trailers, garbage truck race. Interesting. Any gators? I'm not sure. Let me see. I can check if we have gators. Hedgehogs. We gotta vote for hedgehogs. Okay. Do we have gators? I don't see gators, but there is dinos. So I'll do hedgehogs. And then if you think dinos would be a good substitution for gators, let me know and we could do that. Okay. So let's do the hedgehogs. Yeah, we haven't done this one. 30 minutes. Timer getting set up for this. But oh my goodness, how cute are they? Look at the babies. Okay, I'm going to share screen now so you can see. Hedgehog race. Look at them. They got the little borders of spikes. Look at these babies. Does that mean that they're gonna like roll down the hill? I don't know, but vote for your hedgehog, I guess. You're so cute. I think I'm gonna go for the blue one. Pink hog. They're all just cute little babies. Yes. Okay, so brown one. Cute. I'm so excited to see them roll. There's so many of these timers. I've been doing this for like how long? Literal years, I think, and I've still never gone through all the timers. Okay. Are we ready for another sprint? Okay. Ready, set, go. That's a good pick. I love it. All right, happy sprinting, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, green hedgehog. Look at that little dude. Oh my god, a little happy dance. What a cutie pie. I love these things. Okay. Yay! How did everybody do? Did anybody vote green? Oh, yes, Hermie voted green. Yay! All right, let's see. Check in with the friends. Hal says, quote from 20th Century Boys. Ooh, share. What does it say? It says, it's tough to be evil. It's much easier to become a man of justice. You know, that feels like a loaded statement. That's so interesting. You know, I feel like in many ways that can be true. Like maybe it's just me. I feel like it's just natural to choose to do the I guess the right thing, or like the thing that I know is not going to hurt people, you know? Like if it hurts somebody, it's just not an option. But that's just the way that my brain works. I don't know if anybody has 2 cents on that. Lily has 27 pages left. Yay. You could do it. I believe you could probably finish during our next sprint. Awesome. And saying hi to friends. Yay. What did I do during that sprint? Okay, during that sprint, what did I do? I recorded a TikTok, which I'm then going to put onto all my other social media probably tomorrow, because I recorded and edited and posted a TikTok, and then updated my reading apps. Also, does anybody have Fable? I've been thinking about getting Fable. I've heard a couple friends talk about it. I'm gonna have to make some space in my phone for it though. But how does it compare to like Storygraph? Because my favorite reading app is Storygraph. But if anyone can like give me a load on how it compares to that, that'd be great. Got 170 pages into Black Leopard Red Wolf and finally wrote my review and posted it to NetGalley for Death of the Author. Yay! Amazing. Good job. I have to read Death of the Author also. That's probably going to be next week, because this week I'm going to be reading the new Hong Kong. So what did you think of Death of the Author? That's like one of the hyped books right now. Yeah, right? It feels more natural to be kinder. Like, I feel like it takes effort to be mean. I don't like being mean. I'll be sassy. Like, if someone gives me sass, I'll give sass right back, but that's different. Like, I don't naturally gravitate to sassy. It's not who I am, you know? Finished Green Teeth. Yay, you did it! I'm writing the review now, having started listening to Loveless by Alice Oseman next. Nice. Yay, more friends saying hi to friends. I don't use Fable ever since they said they should. Wait, what? Ever since they said we should read more white authors. What? They said that for real? Oh no. Oh no. I feel like that soundbite. Oh no. No. Oh no. That's an absolute no. When did that happen? Because no. Not cool. Not cool, Fable. Overall, I gave it a 3-star. Okay. I enjoyed it, but I had some issues with it. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be my second Nettier core for it. The first one, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't a 5-star. Like, I didn't love it. It was just okay. So, but I'm more excited for this just because the topic sounds like something I'd be really interested. So, how love some sass. Right, Lily? Like, how? Not okay. Absolutely not okay. Love being petty at times too. Listen, how? Yes. Listen, I could be a petty bitch. Okay? When I need to be, if people bring it out of me, I could be a petty bitch. But I don't start the petty. I reciprocate the petty, okay? I'm a believer in I reciprocate the energy that I'm given, or usually kill them with kindness. That's my MO, you know. But sometimes people deserve what's coming to them, so you know. My friends love Fable, but I haven't really looked at it properly. Doesn't sound like they're in my cup of tea. Yeah, absolutely not. Not cool. Absolutely. That's a hard no for me then. Never mind. We don't need that kind of energy. We don't support that kind of rhetoric. Exactly, right? Right? Listen, if you guys want petty stories, I have petty stories. I have petty stories for days, okay? Just let me know. I got a story time for everything. It was in January. They had an AI written summary suggesting that readers who read majority BIPOC authors should focus on reading more cis white authors. That no. Nope. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, it's a hard no. No Fable for me. That's okay. We don't need it. It's fine. Storygraph is fine. Fine. Storygraph is Black owned anyway, so like if anybody's not using Storygraph, it's great. It's so superior to Goodreads. Okay. First of all, like I love the graphs. I love the reading statistics, the way that it tracks things, the rating system, giving us like the 0.25 and half stars, amazing. The only thing that I wish Storygraph had more of is like the community tab. I feel like isn't as good as Goodreads, but that's fine. I don't really use it that much anyway. So yeah. But no, that's ew. First of all, using AI like that, like there can be good uses for AI, but like we're a reading and writing community. What went into their algorithm that supported this kind of behavior? Because the AI only puts out what's put into it. So what's going on at Fable? That this is what's coming out the back end. No, absolutely no. Now they're trying to clean up their acts, but it's still a hard no for me. Yeah, it's a hard no for me. That's a hard no for me. Absolutely. Absolutely not. Like I I want to not think that they did that on purpose, and like even if it did come from something within like the larger community and the way that people write reviews, or like even if it wasn't like the owners of Fable, they're still in charge of facilitating a inclusive and like safe reading environment. And if that's the kind of energy and the community that they're building, I don't need it. It's fine. Love Storygraph, yes. Keep Goodreads mainly for NetGalley and indie book reviews so they can get more traction. Yeah, same. Because whenever I get like NetGalley arcs and stuff, or just like reviews from authors, they ask to just post it wherever they can get attention, and Goodreads tends to be that. Yeah, but I don't buy books from Amazon at all. Really, really like hate it. Don't support Amazon books, guys. They're trying to put bookstores out of business. I went back to the 90s using good old pen and paper for keeping track of what I read. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. Okay, I tried to be that girly and I couldn't. So my hat's off to you, Lily. Like that's cool. I wish I could do that. I started doing it and then I got lazy. I'd rather just press a button. But you're big into taking notes. Nice. That's super cute. I love that. Yeah, Storygraph is best. I joined Goodreads because I felt the pressure too, but seriously consider coming off there because I'm not a fan, really. Yeah, Storygraph is so much better. Again, it's just like that, like, because Goodreads is so big, especially if we want to promote authors, that's probably the best way. Because I still feel like on Storygraph, like, I get book recs on Goodreads by seeing on the community tab what other people are reading, or like the way that like book clubs and other things and like suggested pages are set up there. Unless I'm using Storygraph wrong. If I'm using it wrong, someone please tell me. Because if those things are equivalent on Storygraph in like the settings and accessibility, I'd love to do it there, but I just haven't seen that. So unfortunately, that's the thing. Lily's goal for 2025 is 144 books, 12 books a month, fail January. That's okay. You can still do it. Are you reading manga? Are you reading comics? Like, are there certain things that you can read that will boost that a little bit faster if you're reading your goal? But honestly, whatever number it is valid. That's still impressive. It all counts. They'll keep trying. You can do it. You can do it. Yes, and you still have time. For sure. We believe in you. It's only February. Yay. That's great. Yeah, no, forget Fable. Oh, we'll be adding some manga. I'm counting all short stories, audio. Amazing, amazing. Yeah. Yeah. How's everybody else doing on their reading goals for the year, by the way? I already hit mine because I set mine to 1. I didn't want to give myself any pressure. So I just set it to 1 and I hit it in the day. And then it's like, whatever number happens, happens. Because like I used to do 100 and something books a year, which was great. But then I wasn't really retaining things because I realized that I need to like slow down. And then I did 50. I set my goal to 50 last year. I did like 68 or something books last year. And now, whatever. I think I'm at my 8 books for the year, maybe, or 8 or 9 books for the year right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just sending it to 1. Whatever happens, happens. No pressure. I think the hardest thing for me is like figuring out how to categorize the book. So if you read manga, here's a question for you, because I tend to read a lot of omnibus or like the tomes, the ones that have like multiple volumes in one. Do you record it on your reading apps or wherever you record your reading? Do you record it as individual volumes, or do you count it as like one book? Do you know what I mean? I was counting it before as like individual volumes, and then at a certain point I was like, no, maybe it should count as one book. I don't know. I've gone back and forth on it. Went for 70 because I have 2 big manga series I want to hit this year. About to finish one of them tonight. Gives me time for chunky fantasy books. Nice. What's the manga series that you want to finish? What are they? I'm also on a really big one. So goal is 145. You could do it. Yeah. Okay. You read 24. Awesome. Okay. So if you read 24, wait, can I do math? Okay. Does that mean you've read a 1/6? Roughly? About a 1/6 of the books for the year? So yeah, you're on track because February is not over. So like even if you read like 2 or 3 more, you'll still be ahead. That's awesome. Okay, how does it as single volumes? Right? Like, I don't know. It depends. I don't know. I've struggled with that. I've set mine to 150 and ahead at the moment, but no biggie if I don't make it. Yay! So then, okay, so here's the question. If you don't make it when it gets to the end of the year, do you then adjust it to lower so that you can hit that threshold before the end of the year? Or do you just not care if it says incomplete? Like, what do you do in that case? Oh, that's smart and makes a lot of sense. Count it as individual because I review each one separately. That's logical. That's why you have big brain. I never thought of that. That makes so much sense. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. Works for me. I might do that. 20th Century. Oh, 20th Century Boys, duh. And Vagabond. I heard Vagabond helps gym motivation. Why? I've never read Vagabond. I know of it, and I've like seen bits and pieces of it. But why gym motivation? Is it like Dragon Ball Z or something? Or are they fighting? Is it like, you know what I mean? Like, is it, what is it called? Is it not seinen? Is it seinen? Or is it shoujo? I am so rusty on my anime manga terminology. I need some home gym motivation. Listen, I need some motivation, point blank, period. I haven't been to the gym, kickboxing, basically most of the winter, like dumbbell. Most of the winter, my sensei is gonna kick my butt. He's gonna kick my butt. Next, I just stopped going. When it's cold, okay, when it's cold, right? In my defense, I would, when it's cold outside and you've just finished working out, especially because the dojo where I have classes, there's no shower or nothing like that. It's just, you're sweaty, you go home. And like to go outside when it's freezing and I'm drenched in sweat feels like I'm a disgusting popsicle. And I don't like that. I don't really want that. Right? Right? Oh, cold weather. It makes me want to stay home. I know. So I'm gonna be a good noodle and maybe go back in March. Lily, do it with me. Don't be my accountability buddy. No idea what I'm ready. I love lifting heavy things. Good for you. Good for you. Weightlifting is so good for your, is it bone mass? I used to do a lot of weight stuff. Not anymore, but weightlifting is really good for you. Especially below the age of 30, if I remember correctly. Should have listened to this advice. Here I am not taking my own advice. Especially for women, I think. Because we start losing bone mass earlier than bodies that have more testosterone. So if you weight lift more before the age of 30, you're less likely to get osteoporosis. I'm pretty sure that's what my doctor said. Double check everything I say, please. I believe in fact checking. Went lower than what I read last year, as I want to slow down with some and do less readathons to this. Yep, I usually set my goals with my general goals and plans in mind. Yeah, especially as like a bookish content creator, we tend to be wrapped up in hosting and wanting to support our friends. Or like, there's a lot of things that happen. I went way into the readathons at one point and burned myself out. So I get that. I'll do my own, but then I'll also support as many as I can throughout the year without burning out. If anything, it's like you can still participate in a readathon and just join like the sprints, cheer people on, that kind of stuff, Yeah. Cold weather is nap weather. Yes, we can all start when spring comes back. I second naps. Just work out at home, work with a coach, though, which helps my health stuff and knowing what's safe. Oh, yes, coaches are great. Coaches are great if you can. Yep. I'm past the window too, Lily. It's okay. I'm too late for my own advice. I didn't take it. I didn't take that. I'm pretty sure I got it before I turned 32 and it's too late. That's gone. But we can still be each other's accountability buddies. Yeah, and helps with chronic pain. Doesn't cure it, but helps. I think the bone thing. Is it before 35? Oh, cool. So some people have more time. Awesome. By the way, that's fine. And yes, okay, so one thing I did notice, so I suffer from sciatica pain. And when I work out regularly, which like I said is in the warmer weather months, I work out regularly and I suffer from less sciatica pain versus in the winter when I don't work out. I also don't stretch like I should, so it could also just be that. It could also just be the cold. There's a lot of factors to it, but working out, yes, even if it's small, walks, stretches, anything like that. Again, I don't take my own advice. Look at me. I'm such a hypocrite. Right, Lily? We're in it together. It's okay. All right, cool. Let's see. Okay, it's 3:30 where I am now. So I have time for one last sprint before I have to go and get dinner ready to enjoy dinner with my partner when they come home. So let's do one last sprint. I think today was a successful day. Oh, we do all the upper back stretches. Smart and nice. Good job. Good job. Yeah, I'm like so scared of getting like a slip disc or anything like that. Like back pain. Back pain is serious, y'all. Back pain and knees. Knees, especially as we get older. What? Cherish your knees. Cherish your cartilage. What is it? I think it's cartilage, right? Cherish your cartilage. Oh, for real. Yes. Oh, take it. It's like, there's certain stretches that our sensei taught us to do to get liquid back into our hip joints. And it's basically like squats and certain kinds of squats, but mostly like deep stretches. Yeah, man. Oh, we've had back pain since you were a teen. I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope these things that you're doing are helping or relieving some of that pain. Because it sucks. Getting old sucks. But we are as young as our spirit, so that's okay. Still living it to the fullest. Okay, our options. Let's see. Options. Help me choose the last timer. Okay. I think I mentioned dinos before. Did someone want? I said alligators are close to dinos. We could do that. I have kitties. I have puppies. I have those speedy snails. Let's see. Oh, UK doesn't take pain seriously too. I think most capitalist societies don't take pain very seriously, to be honest with you. I get it. Moose. We've never done moose. Farmyard. Crabs. Crabs, anybody? I don't know. Fishes. Mermaids. Unicorns. I'll just keep going until someone drops whatever sounds nice, I guess. I mean, okay, in this picture of the toys, there's an alligator toy. Does that count? Someone asked for alligators. Don't know. Camel races? Camel races could be a thing. Unicorns. Okay, we can do unicorns. Sloths. There's no sloths. I wish there were sloths. There's really slow penguins, though. I think last time we did them, they were so slow that they like walked off the screen. It was a good time. Yeah, I could do unicorns. Okay, let's do unicorns. I'll get set up for unicorns. Cool, cool. Da, 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 My Little Pony, My Little Pony. Da, 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 da. That's what it's giving. It's giving My Little Pony. Okay, here we go. Oh, look at the cutie babies. Let's choose a unicorn. Wait, is this it? Yes, there it is. Sharing screen. Okay. Look at them. They're so pastel. So we have blue, bright pink, pastel pink, and purple. So go ahead and choose your unicorn. I think I'm gonna go with the purple one. Purple unicorn. It's looking cute. Okay, and then after this, we'll wrap it up for the day. Purple. Number 4 is the blue one. Purple one. All right. Cool beans. Okay, so this is going to be our last sprint for the day. And then I'm going to try to keep doing sprints on weekends if I can. I usually do Sundays if you guys want to keep hanging out. So here we go. Let's see if we can get some stuff done. All right, ready? Set. Go. All right, happy sprinting. Okie dokie, we're back. Sorry, I was cleaning and stuff during that sprint. And editing things. Yay! Hello. We're back. Hi. Oh, number 3 won. Yay. I don't know. Are they nodding? Are the other ones nodding? Are they crying? I don't know. Okay, how'd everybody do? Hey, Moonbook. Hi. How are you? Oh, Katie's back. Yay. Katie went light pink. Literally all the animals on this website took a little some, you know. Learning about Tort's Civil Wrong and got lunch, clam chowder, and bread roll. Ooh, gonna be a lot of studying in my near future, but I'm gonna work hard for that 3.9. Yes, that's right. Love to see it. At least one pink pony one. What are you doing, you pink pony girl? You dance at the club, oh, mama. Hilarious. Oh my goodness. That's okay. Actually, that was our last sprint for the day. I'm sorry. Thank you for being here, though. I've been going for like over 4 hours, and I actually am about to get ready to go make dinner because my partner is coming home. So that was the last sprint that I had planned for today. I'm sorry. But you have work in 8 hours too, so you can get some rest. 2 volumes away from finishing. Gonna get a snack when we finish. Yay, you deserve a snack. You deserve a snack. They were ditzy and we love to see it. Yeah, next time I might be sprinting this Sunday. Don't have a time picked out yet, but we'll see where that goes. Oh, you built Legos. I love Legos. Which kind of Legos? What kind of Legos? I love Legos. Please do. Share. Yes, we also love Chaperone. Slay. Thank you. I'm actually hungry. Yeah. We were all good noodles. High five to all of us. Yeah, you were here for a little bit. Thanks for stopping by. And I was cleaning. I cleaned my stove and I threw some laundry in the washing machine. And I cleaned up my art stuff. And then I edited a little bit. If anyone has any tips for getting grease stains out off of the stove, I don't know what. I feel like I've tried every cleaning material under the sun. I can't get the grease stains out. Oh, you want to jump on Sunday? I'll let you know. I don't know if I'm doing it Sunday yet. I would like to. I'd like to do them more regularly, but I'm still kind of making up my plans. So it depends on like how impromptu it is or not. Thank you. I'm trying. Did the rose one? Oh, yay. It's so pretty. I love it. Thanks, everyone. Wouldn't have written poetry otherwise. Yay. And we're waving hi. White vinegar and baking soda. White vinegar and baking soda. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm writing this down. I need a pen. Somebody give me a pen. White vinegar. Okay, I'm going to try that. And baking soda. Okay, thank you for that. Just scrub extra hard and clean as soon as the spills happen. See, that's the part. It's like splatters from when I'm cooking. So I don't clean it right away when the stove is hot. I wait for it to cool down so I don't hurt myself. But like, still, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not braining how to clean properly. Okay, cool. Awesome. I'll try to let you know. It depends on what's happening because I have a couple of different plans with friends coming up, and I'm trying to like see how my calendar looks because I have like a magic tournament next weekend that I'm gonna go to. I'm so excited for. The longer you wait, the harder to remove. That's my problem. Scrub daddy. I do have a scrub daddy. Add a little lemon and lavender for smell. Ooh, thank you. Baking soda and vinegar. Okay, we're getting more praise for the baking soda and vinegar. Okay, I'm new to this. What time is it there? It's about a little after 4 p.m. here. But I'm still going to get cooking so that in the next hour or so when my partner gets home, we're going to have dinner together. So thank you. Use the scrub daddy. Love this. Yeah, scrub daddies are great. Haven't looked back. An hour or less after cooking. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I could do that. Thank you. Things I never learned. Used to be a cleaner during art college as my part-time job cleaning posh people's houses. Oh, okay. So Hal knows some tips and tricks. That's 23:11. Okay. Start eating, set a 30-minute timer so you remember to clean. Smart. That's smart. That's smart. Okay. But I'm going to jump off because I have to go start cooking and stuff. But thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you so much for hanging out with me. I know it's a Monday. Some people might have off and some people not. I know everyone's from different parts of the world, but thanks for being here. And I will let you know hopefully when I plan the next one. So enjoy the rest of your day, everybody. Bye.